How's the lint roller? You got nothing to say? Makoto, my dude. Yes, 11:37, right where he died. Makoto's got nothing to say, huh? Oh, fuck yeah! You see, it always pays to look around everywhere. It's the... Okay, everything got cleaned up. Everything got cleaned up. It's gone. She surely is gone. Did Makoto sleep in his room? Did Makoto sleep in his room with the body still in his bathroom and then it just vanished? I'm not disappointed that her corpse is gone, I'm disappointed that she's gone. It's almost like there was never anything to begin with. Anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
What was the voice I gave him? Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. What he said. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. Junko can't be dead, right? I forgot about her. She can't be dead, right? Right? I don't... She had more. There's so much more, though. So much more potential in her character. You know what? She did get impaled. That's a pretty solid way to go out. I don't like that. Yeah. She is pretty kebabbed. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. Hey, yo, what's up, Vince? How you doing? How's it going? We're being sad. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Yeah, that's what I thought. God. Hold on. I'm doing something. I'm in the middle of something. Hold on. Alright.
Hey, come on!
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. If Hina dies, I'm quitting the game. I want to let everyone know that right now. If she dies, I quit.
You got it.
So, everyone just try and cheer up and get on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. I don't like the Kappas. Tiny, I don't like the Kappas. Because your Kappas imply that she is gonna die. I don't like that thought. So I'm gonna ignore that statement, what you just chatted right now. Now if that's happened, now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that. Sure you won't, Tiny. Sure you won't. I got my eye on you, Tiny.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. Fuck, I forgot about this kid. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then,
what are we supposed to do? Metal Gear. Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
so it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you turn into a full-fledged masochist.
Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
That was exactly what we were doing, yes.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
Ah, yes, bear puns.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now?
Is he saying it's our fault what happened? That's like pretty cool, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is?
And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this was just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. Oh boy. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcements. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
He's T-posing. Guy's T-posing.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
I feel like Taka should be like Ultimate Brown Noser or something like
Tighten
that.
those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
I don't like the way he said young bodies. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So, why did you call us here? Certainly wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours.
That sounds like that kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with.
It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really no, wait. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. Do you think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys!
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very
So go
nice.
ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now, let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Well. Ball. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, what's up, hero?
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad, this is like super bad, man. I'm freaking out, dude. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap, dude.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up in there, any guy can come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been stuck with knowledge. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen, a total devastation and ruin, dude.
Let me out of here!
Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so, maybe I'll just leave him alone. Oh, what's in the display case? Trophies and other items, winning championship stuff, yada yada yada. Nothing too bad. You're overreacting, hero. Don't worry about it. No, this is chapter 2. Chapter 2 is when shit gets real, right? When's the nurse gonna open up? I don't think I want the nurse to open up. Hey, what up, Mondo?
Yo.
I wouldn't check the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but...
Shit.
Just like I figured. Hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it. What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Oh, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Mondo, you're so fucking cool, Mondo. I'm gonna go do some shopping real quick. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I won't do some shopping yet then. Where's the map? Is the second floor not open? Second floor is open. You guys seriously all missed this? Oh, hey, I missed you.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone! It would seem that the path to the second floor is opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. I don't like you. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Like the girls' bathroom. Chat, don't tell anyone. We're just trying. We're just testing. Okay, well, let's check the boys' bathroom then. We're just looking for clues here. Nothing. Another classroom. The baby is sleeping, please be quiet. Oh, hi Sakura.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Yeah! I knew there was a coin somewhere up here. What time is it? Fuck yeah! God, I'm so fucking smart. God, I'm so good at this game. Hey, what's that? There's a thingy right over here in the part of the boys' bathroom. Also, I see panties. There's a whole fucking pool. I know. I'm like 83. Oh, that's a gun.
Just a second.
Hey, oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool, pool, pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Kino seems way more excited than usual. Cause there's a fucking pool. Did you miss the part where she's like ultimate swimmer or whatever? Hey, Tiny, you don't have to fucking call me out on this, alright? Chihiro, what's up, girl? Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Neither do I. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go into the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. To be fair, locker rooms are pretty scary. They got lockers, and they got, like, half-naked jocks that are all, like, whipping each other with towels. And you can get caught in the crossfire at any moment. So that's what's up. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Yeah, I don't think she's into it either. What's all this about? Are these pool noodles and pool boards and stuff? Fuck yeah! God, I'm a whole 84 rich! And, of course, there's a gun. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why do we need something like that here? Oh, I don't know. Of course you do, Vince. Now, chat, don't tell anyone. We're just looking for clues here. In the locker room? This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
A true gentleman will respect our space, yes? I'm just looking for clues. God. Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder what that's for. This thing. What's a peace sign? Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Fuck yeah! I'm a whole 85 rich now! And they still won't let me spend any of my money! Behind the store is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need a handbook to get into the locker room. Oh god.
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlocker the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. Alright, chat, make mental note of that. Someone's gonna get murdered in the locker room. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door, and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. Thank you, Hina. Thank you for your input. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
Because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age where you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. if some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want. I don't like that.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much. I hate him too.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulations down play. See ya, bye!
Ah,
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
you got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you wanna come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'll pass this time. Am I invited? Hira, am I invited? Am I invited? Am I invited? Am I invited? How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim and pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Am I invited? Am I invited? I guess I'm not invited. Can we go into the pool? Now this is pod racing. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? I mean, it is a boys' locker room. What did we expect? Is there nothing here? There's really nothing that I can catch. Alright, well. Oh, the pool! Wow. Oh, I moved. Can I move back? Okay. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any normal pool. Fuck yeah, I'm whole 86 rich now. Now, when you say pretty good chapter, do you mean I'm gonna get really fucked up? I feel like you mean I'm gonna get really fucked up, don't you? Mystery's pretty solid. Alright, I look forward to that. That does just mean I'm gonna get really fucked up, though. If I miss the giveaway. Well, knowing me, I did forget one of the characters' name was fucking Leon. So who knows? Okay. Well, let's see. We saw the panties. There's a whole library. Ooh. Now, I bet this would look really nice if the windows weren't bolted. Let's check out the library. The library. Oh yeah, what's up, nerds? Hello. I'll talk to folks first. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Thanks. About done. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far.
Indeed, there's a plethora of books too, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Comic books? Young adults? That stuff's a waste of time.
I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. You're talented as you are. Your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the heck?
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. So someone should just burn it all.
Ooh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action.
I hate you so much. Boy on boy, I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all
telling you.
filled. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor.
These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Time to back away slowly. You got anything to say on your own?
I'm absolutely shocked.
How come?
Damnation!
To have all these books here, not one copy of any of my works.
Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs.
You just don't get it. Not at all.
I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile.
Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its slaughter.
You know nothing!
Now here, Death's appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value.
This auditorially pleasing to everyone. You're so full of it.
I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours would drop my HP?
Those two really worry me. It worries me too. Kyoko, my love, Kyoko. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Alright, let's see here. First, the obvious letter. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. I don't think any of those rules apply anymore.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning and with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem...
Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust this letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I would say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
That must have all been a part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people and could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming this letter is real.
However...
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part?
This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved.
What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
Now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So, in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... books! Type of books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Fuck yeah, I'm whole 87 rich. God, why won't they let me spend my money? Dusty. Okay. Desk. Thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. It's pretty lazy, it's strange. Fuck yeah, I'm whole 88 rich now. Compy. It looks like a laptop. The laptop is pretty old. It's all covered in dust.
so...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it, go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I could do now is hope someone else finds something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Wait, there's more! Also, give the laptop to Chihiro! She can do something with it, probably.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting, knew anything?
Any interesting, new anything? Okay.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool! A freaking pool! A locker room filled with exercise equipment!
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route.
Yeah, nice typo. It was either a typo or maybe they meant to do it like that and they wanted to imply that he was saying it all really quickly, which is what I did. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen!
warehouse and bathroom on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
what?
there wasn't anything in the
What?
warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out.
Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must find a way... For now, we must each find a way to enjoy ourselves in our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation. And let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done here for today?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I guess so.
the air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Bakugan, that motherfucker. Ding dong bing bong. I want to go shopping.
This is a school announcement. It is
It is
now
now
10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep right. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, I promise not to leave our rooms during the nighttime. There's nothing much else to do. I guess I'll go to bed. I wanna go shopping! Let me go shopping!
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby that I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
What's the point of these Monokuma theaters? Ding dong bing bong. Are they just fun filler?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and
Just a filler?
shine.
Okay.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and go head to breakfast. Yeah, I did stream for 8 hours last time. Let's see how long this goes. I kind of want to see if I can do a chapter a stream. Of course, I don't know how practical that seems, considering the first chapter and the prologue was 8 hours in of itself. Loaning e-handbook to students to prohibit additional school regulations may be added with this. Okay.
Yes, leave the area.
Can I? Okay, I can't. Oh, the first chapter was the longest chapter? Okay. So we'll see where else. Here's the warehouse. I was waiting for me to be done. God damn it. Alright, so first chapter and prologue are the longest. So we'll see how long this takes. Dining hall, right.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still working on Bakugan and Taka. Bakugan's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet.
Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed.
Unless Taka's already dead.
I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How the hell is that a problem? Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
The roundest figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent.
God, I love Celeste.
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay.
Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Ifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later,
Thank you for waiting.
Ifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, a gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached.
Finally.
could have made some for the rest of us, you know?
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I empathetically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casuality, basic instinct, act and react.
That's rude, Hifumi.
Well then, if you don't mind.
A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her
Oh,
hand. Wait. She cocked her hand to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit?
I don't like this guy.
I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Hey, Exter, welcome back to the party where we pretty much just started chapter 2.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I reply, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble just to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further beyond?
Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well,
Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
Okay, wow.
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
say what?
God, I hated every moment of that past 3 seconds.
Your little piggy will bring it right out.
I do so love coercion.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit. You really went psycho there.
God, when Celeste wants her milk tea, when Celeste asks for a milk tea, she fucking gets her milk tea. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But...
Bad news, everyone. There's another mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It would seem Bakugan refused to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself.
Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe.
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him.
What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what he meant, what he might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone.
Um,
Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. The rest of us can go check the rest of the building.
Um.
Yeah, before it's, too late.
Hopefully. I mean, I didn't like Bakugan all that much. I know we had to do our best to find Bakugan. Just where might Bakugan might have gone? Maybe he went to check the second floor of school again. Celeste, you're just gonna chill here. Wait for your milk tea. Celeste, aren't you gonna go help look for Bakugan? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
as for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay, but aren't you being kind of selfish?
Do we talk to Hifumi? I think we have to talk to Hifumi. Let's go see what Hifumi's up to. Hey, big guy.
Ah, Miss Nagy, what's going on?
Well, nobody's seen Bakugan this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
What?
That's not good at all.
However,
This little piggy needs to. I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such honor, I'll serve you with all my heart and soul.
Okay, good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Yeah. I don't like Hifumi at all. Alright, let's go adventuring. Maybe we can finally spend our good boy points. What's up? Hey Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your
What,
problem?
you got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now is not safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What, were you dropping? Awful, you're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. I don't like you. You know, I thought I liked you at first, and then you spoke, and then I didn't like you. I like you, though. You're my favorite. Hey, you know, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up. The last person who died was Leon. He was executed. Before that was Junko. She was impaled. And before that was Sayaka. She was moited. Careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, it's nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know? If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. I see. Oh, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. Or he's dead. See, he's not in there. Yeah, I guess not. Let's see here. Who's this? Celeste, okay. Garbage room? Hatch. Nope. Coin? Coin. Coin? No coin. No coin. God damn it. Where are good boy coins? I think he's in the laundry room. Alright, let's quickly search for good boy coins. The lovely ladies of Earth. It's sort of what they refer to as world-class beauties. Fuck yeah, good boy point. I'm a whole 89 rich. Check them out washing machines again. Fuck yeah. I'm a whole 90. I'm a whole 90 rich. Any more? Oh my god, 91. Oh my god, I'm fucking swimming in it. Come on, come on, come on. Good boy points. Anything else? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Swimsuit. Nope. Wait, what was the flavor text there? Fuck. Did it say Hifumi or Hina? Hifumi, okay, yeah. Damn it. There's all the good boy points in this room. Oh, bath's open. Bath wasn't open before, was it? Yo, what's up, Mondo?
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit. Man, where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass, who knows what's going on with him. I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets you hot pumping. Gets you hot and body pumping. Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for all of that.
What?
What? You don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Mondo, I'll take a bath with you anytime, my dude. You're so fucking cool. Honestly, Fumi would probably pay big bucks for that swimsuit. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Oh damn, this shit's nice. Someone's for sure gonna get murdered in here. This bathtub is huge. No good boy points though? God damn it. The only reason I play this game is for good boy points. Oh, this is a different room. There's a fucking sauna. What's this? Is this the heat source for the sauna? Man, you're real observant, Makoto. Can we play as fucking Kyoko? Kyoko seems like the only one who like knows what she's doing. I want to play as Kyoko. Honestly, it's a toss-up between Kyoko and Hina for me. That's true. That's true. I have literally no one else to rely on. But I mean, who else would I need to rely on other than Kyoko? Alright? Just myself. Kyoko. Classrooms? Anything? Nothing. This note's still here. Chihiro, that's true. Chihiro is best girl. But I mean, while it's unlikely that she might murder someone, we can't discount her right now. AV room. You watching a movie maybe? No? Anything new in the box? Alright, guess not. Let's go shopping! Is there a coin in the vending machine? Nope. Coin in the antiques. Fuck yeah! I'm a fucking genius. I'm whole 92 rich. Alright, time to spend it all one by one. I got a croissant. I already have that. Honestly, Chihiro probably could go to Matt. I already have that too. Man, 13% is really getting to me, huh? Sunglasses. I think I already had those too.
Cat Dog. Man, I love that Nickelodeon show that I only saw like 2 episodes of. Oh, fuck yeah, lunch. We're gonna be here a while, chat. Ooh, lucky. I already have that too. Oh, lucky. I'm so fucking lucky. Oh, fuck, I got a fucking murder weapon. I picked up an item that unlocks a secret later. What? What item is that? Now I'm curious. I'm just doing this with a gachapon. Gachapons are fun. I got a fountain tip pen. I got a weird looking camera. I got another weapon. Oh boy. Oh, that's terrifying. I got the Crystal Skull from Indiana Jones. I think I already have that. Is there a strategy for the gachapon? Is there like some sort of strat for this? Am I missing? Is there like a meta? Should I be like putting in like 5 coins at a time? I just got that. Y'all hear that? That's a drag racer outside. Yep, there they go. $25 coins, why not? Get something new. I think that's another murder weapon. Wait, a weapon. So other than gifting these things, these also unlock some sort of secrets. I got another water bottle, huh? Ooh, a suitcase. Ooh, lucky. Ooh, a golden gun from GoldenEye. I got a C-clamp, it looked like. And I'm lucky. I got more cup noodle. I got a cool ring. I got the crystal skull again. Ooh, I'm lucky though. Oh fuck yeah, new poster. Alright, that's definitely a C-clamp. I did stage crew, tech crew. No, I didn't know. Bixby thought I was talking to her on my phone. I got a rock. I got another poster. Is this entertaining? Is this good content? One of these has to be like a spider when you get in an arcade or something. This is basically what loot box unboxings are. People fucking watch this shit all the time on CSGO. I got a fucking Game Boy. People watch this shit on CSGO. I just got a Dandelion. People watch this shit on CSGO all the time. Alright, so I'm just doing the same thing, but in a different game. Captain Underpants. I got cocaine. Ooh, I got a bouquet. Ooh. I bet Kino would probably like the water bottle, huh? I got another fucking Game Boy. Now we can trade Pokemon. No, we need the link cable though. God damn it. Is there a link cable in this? Hey, a first aid kit. I think. Hey, a coin. More cocaine. Alright, last coin. Oh man, I got blood in the cup. Alright. Well, now we're none rich. But you know, we're rich in presents. Hey, thanks for the raid, Spot of Tea. Thanks, Tabby. Preach that. Rosehip tea. I'm gonna continue believing that's blood. Get tea bagged. Oh no. I'm getting tea bagged. Oh no. Now's not the time to be tea bagged. We're going through disparity. Prismatic heart attack. Oh, this was a croissant. I was just bullshitting. No, it's a ration. Overflowing lunchbox. Man, that looks so fucking good. I'm actually hungry now. Alright, let's not bother with that. We need to... A man is missing. A man is missing. We need to find the man. Upstairs. I'll look after them. Don't worry. I'll take good care of them. Good care of them. I swear.
Hey,
So, you thought to come here too, huh? Huh?
so...
If you think about what Bakugan was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Bakugan was interested in again? The fucking library, you dunce. God. Why is my character such a fucking idiot? Also, I didn't check out this other classroom last time because it cut me off. I want to check out this classroom first. Reality isn't everything. Wow, that's a realistic bear. Good boy point? No. Alright, well, nothing in here. The classrooms have to be some points. They have to be like major points in the story eventually, right? Because why just have extra rooms where nothing's gonna happen? That's what we call Chekhov's gun. Playwriting right there. When I open the... Oh no, okay, hold on. Hold on. Take their bets now. Bakugan. Dead or alive? I think he's alive, but I'm low-key hoping he's dead. Because I don't like this guy. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Bakugan? Yeah. I mean, I'm kinda happy, but I'm also kinda disappointed. I'm like 50-50. 50 happy, 50 disappointed, you know? Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely was not one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
That's a weird way to fish.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Bakugan snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Yo! Bakugan! So this is where you've been hiding!
The heck are you doing here, man?
We were very concerned.
Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well...
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid.
Yeah, what he said.
It's just something to keep in mind.
Yeah, wait, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So, if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining.
His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying his deranged, killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up!
But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game.
Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of a game theory, a mathematical model. That's just a theory.
A game theory.
In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For each to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case, I have to sneeze,
Is
it's
that
not coming
okay?
out. Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others.
That can't be what they had in mind. Are you all now just realizing this? Because the rules were pretty set and clear right from the get-go.
This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
Alright, of the people who know what the fuck's going on, it's fucking Celeste, fucking Kyoko, and as much as I hate to say it, Bakugan too. Everyone else is fucking clueless.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun.
He smiled again as he spoke. This guy is a fucking psycho though.
The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course.
What's your wager, Tiny? What's your wager? What's the bet? What am I betting on? Also, what's being put up at stake? I have like a bag of googly eyes, 2 used batteries, and a can. That's all I got.
You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami Erepere.
If you guess the next victim correctly, I'll drop you a small donation. Otherwise, you drop me a phone. Okay, I like those odds. Those stakes. It's just doing arrogance, isn't it? All right, who's the next victim? Who's the next victim? Okay, hold on. Let's see here. That motherfucker dead. She's dead too, as much as I hate that she's dead. She's also dead, as much as I hate that she's dead. I'm ruling out Chihiro now. I'm ruling out Kyoko, because she's the only one who knows what she's doing. She can't die. I'm ruling out Bakugan. And I don't think it's gonna be Taka. I'm ruling out Sakura now too. Sakura, I feel like Sakura's not gonna kill anyone, but also no one's gonna fuck with her. Sakura is invincible. I do hope it's fucking Hifumi though. I do hope it's Hifumi, but I'm gonna guess Hina. I'm gonna guess Hina, and I hate that. That's my guess. I'm locking that in. Hina. Or maybe Hiro. Hina or Hiro? Hina? Hiro. Hina. I don't... It's either Hina or Hiro. I'm gonna say Hina.
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead? Because we introduced the pool. I'm willing to bet, and the locker room. I'm willing to bet she's gonna die in the pool or the locker room.
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are?
You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what?
That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
You know, I am Tiny. I'm still traumatized over losing fucking Sayaka and Junko. I know they're all gonna die. I know
Piece
only
of
one of them
shit!
gets to live. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I know only one of them lives.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die.
You keep saying that, but...
Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life-and-death situation. Is that not so, Bakugan? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It's because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know?
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. Don't be mean
I'm
to
sorry.
Chihiro. Fucking.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. Sorry. Hey, Shathid. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in some fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All that I'm saying is, ultimately, you're all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Man. This guy really is Reddit incarnate. Without a second glance back, Byakuga left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. He big brain. He big brain. We all small brain.
But
Was he serious about that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with
Well,
me.
fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, you might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm
Just
you.
think you don't think that. You know, some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out of here. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. When she gets going like that, there's nothing you can do to say to bring her back. Hoo boy. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Oh, God. Jeez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time, free time. Alright, chat. Who do we hang out with this time? Who do we woo? Who do we get with? Sayaka's out of the question, obviously. Mondo, maybe? Not Taka. Kyoko. Kyoko? Kyoko. Chat, who do I entertain? Oh, I'm entertaining Tabby. Who do I fuck? Let's fuck Mondo. Alright, yeah, sure. Let's fuck Mondo. Mondo? Yeah, let's fuck Mondo. I'm down for fucking Mondo. But I wanna fuck him! God damn it. Guess he's not in there then. We're not hanging out with Hifumi. That's for sure. Oh, let's want to check out the warehouse. Can we check out the warehouse? Wow, that's a big warehouse. The fridge Sayaka mentioned. Stuff tight with... Wait. Isn't Sayaka dead? Sayaka's dead. This is a typo. That's an actual typo. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Wow. Stuff. What's this? Oh, this is a monitor, isn't it? Yeah, don't break it. Oh, Monokuma told her about it? Oh. Okay. Do I get good boy points? Nothing? No good boy points? Nothing, huh? Yep, okay, well. Let's go find Mondo and see if we can fuck him. I bet he's in the bath. Hey, bad news, he's not in the bath. Or maybe he's in the bath. Hey, bad news, he's not here either. Maybe he's in the sauna. Yeah, bad news, he's not here either. Well... Well, where's Mondo? I wanna fuck him. And that amazing hair he has. His hair looks like corn. I wanna fuck that. You're not Mondo.
Did you need something?
Yeah, look, it isn't the D-rank Makoto. Is something the matter? She called me D-rank. I'm gonna go see who else is around before I hang out with her. Or before I choose to hang out with her. Because I wanna fuck Mondo. The knife is still gone. Yep. Sad times. Sad times. Despair. Trying to think about it. Nothing. No coins. Good boy points. Come on. Good boy point. Fuck yeah. It pays to be observant. Alright. Where, oh where is Mondo? I want that dick inside of me, please. Like, please. I want it. God, he's a biker and everything. Like, ugh. Mondo. You in here, Mondo? Nothing. Is there anything in here? In this mailbox? Nope. Alright. Jim. The map doesn't show where people are though, does it? Nothing. Where's Mondo? Can I not, is he in his room and I just can't hang out with Mondo? Is that what's happening? No, not you. I don't want to talk to you. Please go away. Oh god. Mondo! Is he in the library? I feel like Mondo... The library would be the last place to look for him, but let's check anyway. Bakugan's here. Bakugan's not gonna want to hang out with us. Hey, you. Oh? I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. I was. Wait, what? Wait. The fuck up with that? Is that not the exit? Yeah, I can't hang out with him anyway. I guess that wasn't the exit. Oh, you know what? That's probably that room with the paper. Where is Mondo? I want that D so bad. Map on F1. Oh shit! There's Kyoko though. There's Kyoko. Oh, and this is how I teleport. Wait, Chihiro's here? Oh! Hey, Chihiro. Maybe we should hang out with Chihiro. We haven't hung out with Chihiro yet. I found Mondo! I found him! Hey, Mondo.
Yo.
How you doing? What's up, man? Something wrong? Okay, chat. Mondo or Chihiro? Because those are two very good options for us to hang out with. Mondo or Chihiro? Mondo or Chihiro? Now, I have been thirsting for that Mondo dick this entire time. Mondo then Chihiro sounds like a good idea. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's hang with Mondo.
Jesus Christ.
Shit, man, normally I don't hang out with guys this much, know what I mean? I know what you mean. I don't know what he means. But I got some time to kill, so whatever. Spend some time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Yes. Can it be my asshole? Oh, god damn it. Chat, what does Mondo like? What does Mondo like? He likes cats, right? No. God of War? I feel like he would like that, knowing Mondo. Oh shit, these are fucking Heelys. Oh fuck yeah, Mondo would fucking love Heelys, wouldn't he? Would Mondo appreciate a thong? I don't know. God. Unending dandelion. That's weird. Shit, no, I didn't want to give that to him! God damn it! Fuck! Can I start over? God damn it. I didn't want to give that to him. I was looking... Is there... Can I... Is there... God damn it. I should have saved. Alright, from now on, chat, remind me to save before I start free time. God damn it.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? Huh? My ride?
What?
Yeah, man, your hog,
What?
your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything. I ride the bus.
Huh?
What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides a Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it.
You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, dude, I'm a goddamn biker, aren't I? We're crazy as hell.
Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. I'm the invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. You wanna come ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe? Hot damn.
Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a
What?
straight pipe is, right?
It's like when something's missing, right? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Makoto. When it's got no muffler. So when a motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. And that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo,
My big bro used to ride too, you know? His name's Daya.
Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
what?
Of course,
What?
I was always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers? That sounds kinda incredible.
By the way,
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got onto us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know. That's why the other gang come after me. So if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be one tough motherfucker.
Yo,
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me.
Ronnie Commando. But other gangs target him first, right? No way. Then I can get that dick.
Hell yeah.
I can get that Mondo dick.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now.
Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Mondo's report card has been updated. Maximum number of skill points increased. Oh boy. Still gave him a bad gift though. Still upset about that. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. There's still plenty of time left. Hey, you know, I didn't mean, it was in my hand, and then my hand just kind of like slipped, and like it fell into his hand. It was an accident, really. It was an accident. God damn it. I'm so upset about that. Alright, let's go find Chihiro. We'll give Chihiro a better gift. Toko's in her room. Kyoko's in her room. Chihiro's in the laundry room with Mondo. I don't like that he's in the bathroom. No one's in the gym second floor. Gym first floor. There's a gym second floor? Wait, hold on. There's a gym second floor? Of course he's still in the library. Do I have a biker helmet? Do I have a biker helmet? What can I give Chihiro? Camera? A bouquet? A woman of superior beauty? Murumasa. Probably not. It is a golden gun. What do I give to Chihiro? A moon rock? You think Chihiro would like a moon rock? Taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the moon by the astronauts of Apollo 11. Maiden's handbag? No thanks. Oh, I don't like that.
seeds and coconut fiber used in Buddhist prayer. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs. I don't like the look of that. Voice changing bow tie. Wow. That's gonna be for Toko, I bet. You think Chihiro would like a fax machine? Or a cat dog magazine? I don't like all the ellipses in here. A fashion accessory that allows you to equip a drill onto your chin. It is said to represent the idea of spiral energy. The bow tie? Yeah, probably. I don't think Chihiro would like that. I don't think I can trade those in. Chat, what would Chihiro like? Blueberry perfume? For some, you know, I'm really feeling either the silent receiver or the fax machine. You used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world would look like, or maybe not. Maybe not the fax machine. What does Chihiro like?
Huh?
Maybe some fitness stuff. Are you concerned about me?
I'm
Sorry to make
sorry.
you worry. Yes! Spend some time with her.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry for worrying
Thank you.
But I'm happy you're here. Thank you. Took some time to stay with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Yes, and this time we're gonna give her a good present. Okay? This time we're gonna give a good present. The question is, what do we give? You think she'd like a kitten hair clip? She doesn't wear glasses. Why don't you need glasses? You think she'd like Heelys? No. Camera invented to take pictures of electrical fields surrounding objects. Sadly, there is no film in it. Chihiro would for sure like this though, right? Right? Right. Right? Chat? Used a gift guide. Oh god. Okay, what will... I have to have something that she likes. I have to. You think she'd like a ray gun? She'd like a ray gun, right? A silent receiver? A phone that for some unknown reason doesn't let you hear the other person on the other end, doesn't let you hear them. So it's a phone that doesn't work then. Is what I'm hearing, huh? Let's see here. You know, I think I'm gonna give her the camera, because I have two of them. I feel like she would like this. I think she'd like the camera. Because she's into tech stuff, right? She's a tech nerd. She's a programming nerd. She can program this, maybe. I don't know how cameras work. Take it.
Yay!
Fuck yeah, I'm so fucking good. Damn right you will. Hold on to it forever, Chihiro. God. Glad that worked. Oh, is there no flavor text about, like, I don't know, programming with her or something? Okay. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Thanks, Monokuma. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? Chihiro is precious. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Monokuma Theater. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Oh, I get it. That's a joke about him being self-centered. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Leave. I went to breakfast, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Bakugan and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assumed it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Bakugan's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I don't know. She's like super annoying. How could you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Bakugan's a real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns into a loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids, and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot.
Damn
Who are you calling stupid? Don't make Chihiro cry. Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Aww.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Oh no, poor Chihiro. Well, after what Bakugan said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Aww.
I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
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 How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? My dog's barking. Oh boy. Alright, he stopped. Everything's fine now. Fuck yeah. Oh fuck, Mondo. Fucking take on Sakura right now. Fucking 1v1. Fucking arm wrestle. Let's go. I want to see that shit. Oh, don't make her cry. you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Oh, poor Chihiro.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man. Oh, Mondo, you sweet summer child.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah. My brother's dead. Oh. I see. This makes hanging out with him yesterday so much more emotional. And I gave him a fucking dandelion. God damn it.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
This is so sweet. Sure. He's blushing. Cornhead's blushing. Oh my god.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out? In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. I hate Hifumi so much. Every time it hurts. But then Mr. Jisaku gets smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you. Oh, I love her.
You know?
Ooh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I love her so much. She's so sweet. Oh my god. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try to understand those two better? More free time? Holy shit! You're getting so much free time. Let's check for coins right now. Wait, what? Leon used this runner when he... Yeah, when he murdered Sayaka! You know, remember Sayaka? Remember your best friend? She died. Remember that? Sayaka, your good old pal Sayaka. Nothing. You remember Sayaka, right, Makoto? Your best friend. Good old childhood friend. Pop star and all that. Alright, chat, who do I hang out with now? There's Celeste. Toko's still in her room. We already hung out with Chihiro. Not hanging out with Fumi. Taka, nah. Of course, he's still in the library. Kyoko? Kyoko, maybe? Hina's in the pool. Why don't we just check on the pool for now? For reasons. Just to make sure everything's going alright in there. We're just gonna check on the pool. Just to you know, search for any clues or anything, make sure everyone in there is alright, you know, just do that, you know. Yeah. No other reason. No other reason. Out of the way, hero. Hey there, hero. You wanna take a
Okay.
dip?
Well...
Alright, we're not gonna hang out with Hino. We already hung out with Hino once. Oh, wrong button. Alright, let's check, report cards. We got, max SP +1 from him. Melodious voice from her. Max SP +1. Max SP +1. I didn't even get anything from Chihiro. What? Why didn't I get anything from Chihiro? Who do I hang out with, chat? Maybe I should hang out with Kyoko again. Most people seem to worry about what they might lose in life, but she already seems more concerned with what she's already lost. I do like Kyoko. I also do like Hina. Damn, a 51-inch chest? Holy shit. She's built. Who do I hang out with? Do I get different, more skills the more I hang out with the person? Like, is the reason I didn't get anything from Chihiro is because I need to hang out with her more? Is that the reason? Chat, you know more than I do. Is that the reason? Oh god, go away. Hi, Chihiro. Should I hang out with Chihiro again? What's Kyoko doing? Always yes to hang out with Chihiro. Chat's the boss. I'll go hang out with Chihiro. Hey, Chihiro.
Hello there.
Yes, please.
Yay!
I love her. Yes, definitely. Do I have any more? I have an extra camera. Here you go.
Yay!
It's the exact same thing I gave you last time. No. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. There are mosquitoes here? A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see? Look. She got her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy shit, dog!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. I don't remember where I read this, but isn't it like agreed amongst the scientific community that mosquitoes are actually fucking useless to the world and they're just basically a bunch of parasites? But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I thought it bite me, and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to have let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. I'm getting a call from South Carolina. I don't know anyone from South Carolina. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyhow, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did mosquito get in? That's what I'm wondering. That is also true. They killed more than anything. Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. A naturey place in school? Well, can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important. I'm just realizing that I was the one who said the last line.
But...
Of course, I don't know how it can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Alright. Maximum number of skill points increased. Oh boy. I headed back to my room for a little while. Well, we did get something out of hanging out with Chihiro. We just need to do it twice. Okay. More free time. Alright, who do I hang out with next? Who's next? I don't like how he's in the boys' bathroom for so long. Chat, who do I hang out with next? Bakugan's certainly out of the question. So pretty much everyone's right here. Maybe Celeste. Why don't we just hang out with Celeste? Let's hang out with Celeste. Now where is she? Oh, she's right here. Convenient. Hi, Celeste.
How are you?
How are you? Let's hang out with
Indeed.
Celeste. Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Yes, please. What does Celeste like? She likes tea. You think she'd like the rose hip tea? Black croissant. She has to like the black croissant, right? She'd probably like the brooch too, honestly.
Would she like the thong? I don't know who I'd give the thong to. She'd probably like the chinchilla cover too. Says it right there. Only the most elite clientele. She'd probably like the bouquet, maybe. You think she'd like the crystal skull? Some think skulls like this were created hundreds of years ago, perhaps with alien intervention. And consider calling them ooparts. Skull is probably a superhero. Let's give her the tea. I feel like she'd for sure like the tea. Because she did go through that whole thing about tea earlier. Let's give her the tea. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is...
Indeed.
That power is... luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program. Alright, that's fine, Tiny. You get that bread.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? We just gave Celeste some rose hip tea and she loved it. And now she's telling us about her perfect gambling strategy. Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? She probably would do that, Exter. One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Alright. Alright. After parting with Celeste, I went back to my room. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. I don't like this. Someone's gonna die. We're gonna walk in on someone's death. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're gonna walk in on someone being murdered or someone is already dead. We're gonna walk in on something. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Oh.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. I do too.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be a witness. Reaction! Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you and why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn
what?
you!
You're saying you are not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down, you're not gonna like start punching each other. Are you? Makoto's such a dense motherfucker.
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest is. Oh.
Got it.
We're going. Okay. You know what? This is fine.
Piece of shit.
This is fine. But I gotta wait with them, don't I? Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You.
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You want to fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Someone took their clothes off.
What asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
Mondo's really into this. He's like screaming as he's just sitting in the sauna.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
And red eyes.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's
We
about
really
time
did.
you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
He really does. He looks ripped as well. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but, don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I just can't win. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
Oh, jeez.
You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch.
I don't think either of these two are gonna die anytime soon. I think the murder's gonna happen as this bullshit's happening.
Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. I don't know what he's talking about, honestly. Okay, well, good night then. Or maybe one of them dies right there. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure. To the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. And he goes to sleep anyway. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to my sleep. Monokuma Theater!
If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? All of your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow. Is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
That's very true, Exter. You're very true. Or you're very correct. You're very right. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
That's true. Junko did just die out of fucking nowhere. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Word about the two of them I heard to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered...
What are you talking about, bro?
What are you talking about, bro? Oh, they're buddies now. What the fuck?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto.
Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They totally fucked in the sauna. They even like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like.
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow.
Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo.
Without a doubt.
Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. Who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo's and Taco's overpowering brotherhood. This is what they keep doing this shit. They keep making it seem like someone's gonna die and then no one's fucking dead. God. When's it gonna happen? I'm terrified. Don't tell me it's gonna be more free time. Ding dong. And someone forced their way in. Oh. Hello. Toko. How are you? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I'm gonna go somewhere with it. I don't like the sound of this. Sounds like she might murder me. And where is it you want to go?
Well...
The library? You looking for a book or something? Why don't you just go ask Bakugan? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I obviously have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library, on we go. Jeez, why so pushy? She's gonna murder me, isn't she? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Bakugan is there by himself, absorbed in the book.
He's here. He's really here.
It sounds like Toko has a crush.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You hear that outside? People playing the car radio real loud.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Hey, yo, what up, Bakugan, my dude, homie dog? Yo, this chick over here likes you. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Bakugan? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by strong men? I don't like where this is going. I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Now go, before your stench latches onto the entire room. I'm so uncomfortable. Why am I roped into all of this? He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super duper depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Bakugan to go that far. He must really... I don't like this at all. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Bakugan and I would be good together? I am so uncomfortable. I don't really know.
Maybe.
There's no way to know. This feeling doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize they're feeling their love is born, that's how love works. Okay. Slowly back away, Makoto. Slowly back away. There might come a day when you understand, maybe someday. You all have to murder each other. He'd sooner murder you than fuck you. Okay, bye. God. Young love. Ooh-ah. Ooh-ah-ah-ah.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him?
Shing!
That eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Okay, bye. Yeah, you're telling me. Head back to my room for now. Whew, boy. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? More free time? Just, when are they gonna kill someone? I'm so terrified. When are they gonna kill someone? Alright, chat. Who do we hang out with now? No. Kyoko, maybe? Bakugan doesn't want us. Maybe we should hang out with the new people, though. Should we hang out with the new people? Chat, what do you think? Should we hang out with new people? You know, let's hang out with Sakura. Oh, of course, of course. Go away! I'm gonna hang out with Sakura. Hey there, Sakura.
Hey.
Makoto, Actually, never mind. So what did you want?
Spend some time with Sakura.
Well, then.
Spend some time with Sakura.
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit?
Sakura subjected me to harsh, borderline cruel training session. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Alright, chat. What gift would Sakura like? She's the ultimate martial artist, so... You think she'd like... the thong? No. What about... a fucking weapon? You think she'd like a weapon? She probably would. I'm gonna give her the Muramasa, because she's the ultimate martial artist, so I'd assume she'd like this kind of shit, right? You just give her the damn water? I feel like the sword is the best bet. Even though the description kind of makes me think otherwise. I'm gonna give her the sword. Fuck! Chat, why didn't you stop me? God damn it! All that matters is finding ways to make yourself stronger. Honestly, probably Hifumi. Hifumi would have probably liked the sword because it had the dungeon diving shit. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live on as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my ever waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling into... grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game, that could only be... Chat, what's the answer? Chat, what's the answer? Chat, what's the answer? I don't want to fuck this up again. I can't fuck this up again. I fucked it up with the gift. I can't fuck it up with the... Mixed? Mixed? Are you sure? Mixed martial arts? Okay. Okay. You're basically a mixed martial art fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well...
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Ellipsis. Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Fuck yeah. More skill points. Can someone just die already? Can someone just die already? Ding dong bing bong.
Ahem. School announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives... All students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh no.
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. So do I. So do I. Kyoko, my love, what's poppin'? Did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? Can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to define here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Mondo, my dude.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah. Has everyone already gone ahead? It looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in the sauna.
What?
What? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
And let's get our asses into the gym. God, they totally fucked. They totally fucked. What's the delay between the crime and Monokuma notifying? I don't know. I bet someone's murdered in the gym. That's what I'm betting. I have a terrible, terrible feeling about all of this. Ah, fine, we'll talk to you. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Why? Why is that?
Don't scare me like that.
Sorry, but we were really heading inside.
No, don't go. You can't go. That's why my ghost friend said.
I hate him. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this.
Damn, that's true too.
I
guess we have no choice.
I have to go too. Oh god. No one's dead. Everyone's here. Asking us to gather out together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed. What might await us this time? Keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
How's that funny? You can't smile like a normal person once in a while. Like how the housewife on the Tosh TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come and help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
Oh, my package got delivered. I'll go check on that in a moment. It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck.
On the contrary, the mastermind may have just been that powerful to even take control of the police.
Could it be?
This might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some
It's about last
occult
night.
mystery.
I was near the main hall just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it...
Could it be?
It was like... a construction site, I guess? A construction site?
You're serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. It must have been the sound of the ocean, that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about? Say what? What you talking about, Toko? What's happening? He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like a construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a little secret.
And?
Fine. Now let's move on to what you can tell us. What did you call us out here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? Someone's dead.
If you please.
Before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something to go. Oh god, I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. There's something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The
I'm
next-
feeling black.
The Lex Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. I'm gonna stop doing voices. This is killing me. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own and dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
How is he holding those? As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Mikado went to bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't come to Blacken by then,
Extreme!
all of your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like this.
What?
What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's going to murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect? Your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world. I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. This is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet in this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here, right now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motives for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Okay,
listen.
so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear when you say impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay. Just a little bit.
Come
Come
on.
I don't like him. I don't like him at
Honestly.
all. As I said.
Here we go.
You make me so uncomfortable, Hifumi.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with him. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong,
then I can tell anyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro is the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well then, okay. Either way, it's just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's gonna kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Honestly, that probably is. Or like, I got a stain on my uniform one time. Or Mondo and I fucked in the sauna that one night. A secret so bad you kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well,
The way you keep repeating makes me worry even more. It's going to be tough, but ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I'm almost there. Oh no, I don't like that. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, I'll just call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left... Let me adjust my microphone. I was left with anxiety I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things at where they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. Well, some people have worse secrets, you know? Maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Fumi's secret is a secret redacted fanfiction about the love life of a blobfish and a hyena, written entirely in Uhu Owa. I wouldn't doubt that, Exter. Morning. Who's good? Good morning.
Good morning!
God. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I want to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you'd be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue, like someone is on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... Dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Hina's still here. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Bakugan. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility is forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff's just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
Let's all split up and start looking. The game's afoot. I don't like this. Hina, you're not dead, so that's good.
So,
Nobody entered. They'll all go see what's happened. Second floor of the school, and one place, natural place for murder. Alright, let's head up to the second floor, because I don't know where else to look.
Yo!
What do you think about
For
what?
serious?
Bakugan. You think he's brainwashed or what? You know more about that stuff. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey!
Listen, Makoto, I think you completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's like totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bull crap. I don't understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, I don't want to get yelled at. You know what? Toko's probably dead. Is it Toko? I bet it's Toko. Hello? Bakugan. Nothing of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Can I look in here? God damn it. Okay, I just want to see what's in there, though. I'll check the classroom then, I guess. Nothing. Bathroom? Nothing. Oh boy. Nothing. Growth bathroom? Pool. It's gonna be the pool, isn't it? The locker room. It's gonna be in here. The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Ding dong bing bong. Oh god.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Okay, thanks. I guess. Investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Bakugan!
I see.
Judging from what you said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody switched locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if only talking to himself. Pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. I swear to God. No!
No! No! Oh my god. I am so upset. Oh no. I tried to suppress my scream, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from spring gushing out of the ground. Bakugan, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if someone did it's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what was happening. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Where'd you come from? I know, right? No, this is different. This is ding dong ding dong.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right, you were unconscious during Sayaka, so you wouldn't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? Then Chihiro really is.
Naturally.
She was best girl. Oh god. Every time I fall in love, they just fucking die. Another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
I couldn't keep her safe. There's another victim, which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What the
fuck is this?
What?
Fuck you, Hifumi. Fuck you, Hifumi. Shut up, Hifumi. What she said. Oh no. Pay attention to the wall. You want to pay attention to the wall? I can clearly say what it says. Bloodlust.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. That thing about writing about blood wall, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. I've seen the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Ah, the genocide guy.
What?
Genocide Jack! Whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. Ultimate murderous fiend creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. What? Are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far to write bloodlust on the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
Can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to Garth's locker room. Oh, hi there. She was the last to arrive and now she was just standing there. Why? Her hair is a lot longer than I thought. Well. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to collapse Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
oh,
She faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh,
She's hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere beside her room. No, I think that should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She jumped straight into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Are you okay, Toko? I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, I don't like this.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. A sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
Yeah, she does. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. It's a good thing, right?
I see!
It occurred to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Might be best if you take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
mm-hmm.
If you need help, I don't mind. Not you. Talk, could you help me? Yeah. For the best. Take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I can assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard again. Hold on a second. Rushing to investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, you realize that.
Don't make me
There's
repeat
no question
myself.
that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Mono?
Of course.
Right as rain, but don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life, because that's how graduation works. I don't... F's in the chat, F's in the chat. Oh, God. Nothing down there at all. Well, you play to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologue. Give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file.
Oh boy.
See ya later.
To the top, best in this investigation.
no way.
Another investigation. Here we go. Can we stop panning to this screen? I don't wanna.
Why?
I hate this. I hate it too. I hate it.
No!
I hate it.
Help me!
Hey!
There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Blood is just a liquid. The dead body is a simple object. God, he really is too
Naturally.
enthusiastic about this. Jump into it so soon.
What? Such ignorance.
Damn you!
God, I hate Bakugan
Piece
so
of
much.
shit!
Calm down.
Someone kill Bakugan right now, please.
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Bakugan is right, then Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
That's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What? Hey! Hey!
You gotta worry longer. If any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be over, right? New rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
Why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
I'll catch you guys at the class trial. One more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Oh no.
You son of a bitch!
So,
Someone else could die at any moment.
there is nothing to be done.
We must begin our investigation. Toot sweet.
Is that okay?
Let me just start investigating. Okay. Alright. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death was estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Oh boy. You have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. What do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Saika's case. Solve? No, I mean, if you think about it, Kyoko kind of solved everything, like, right away.
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. You do it in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's go.
Shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Bakugan on this one. Well, clearly here's the murder weapon. Dumbbell on the floor. Blood stain. Blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. This is the murder weapon. Locker room dumbbell. Now the question is, who's strong enough to lift that? Honestly, there's gonna be some people who's gonna be like, what's the murder weapon? Oh no, how'd she die? Oh, yada yada yada. Chihiro's dead.
Very strange. What?
I wonder about that. Bloodstain. Fresh bloodstain. Poster. Blood and poster. What happened during the murder? Bloodlust. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Kyoko, can you help me out here? She took her time examining Chihiro's control. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of her lifeless body. You know what? You're equally strange, Bakugan, but you know what? I like one of you more than the other. It's like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, think about it. She could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be very hard for her to carry, but still.
Well.
I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, she was killed at 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising here late? She and myself are usually in the locker room during the day. So she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However...
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. She could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility. Sakura's account. Mondo, what have you got to say? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. She said that more than once. Explains the trip down here. You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Manda's account. Now that I believe it's time for us to move on. Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case.
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. So pushy. This is our next location. It's no fun if you don't, right? Well, it had to have been a girl, another girl to have let her in, right? To have come in. Card readers are meant to work on our handy books.
What?
Did you call for me?
Ooh, hi.
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
It's about this card
Yep.
reader. The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender list in your individual handbook. It's impossible for two people in a row go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would have initiated a Swiss cheese slaughter. School regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else's their handbook, right?
Of course.
Correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker rooms, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Let me tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro's found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
the killer must have been one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Makoto is simple. Yeah. I already knew this. Makoto didn't. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Sniff out a loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Treat me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that it's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so...
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Bakugan and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of the by yourself.
That's fine.
Oh boy. The main hall. Card reader added to truth bullets. Oh boy. We came to the main hall. What are we looking for? Something I have to figure out for myself. What am I looking for? Hunk of metal. Villain's camera. Mailbox. There is something inside. An e-handbook. 3 of them. Why didn't you just tell me all of our lives are on the line? We found them the other day. Handbooks of the dead students get delivered to the... So it could be fucking anyone if someone found this. Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. I mean, he turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Mizono. The key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is prohibited. Only the act of loaning is prohibited. Borrowing someone else is perfectly fine. Oh boy.
What?
Hold on a second.
Very
What's wrong?
strange.
It's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? So it's a Leon's.
I see.
They get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Memory of it came flooding back. Cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. Execution that the masterminds concocted. Cruel, heartless death.
Wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break.
Damn it!
Hey, hey!
Now
Hey! But E-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's
If I
impossible!
say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't fucking break. It will stand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do that crap. Amazing handbooks do have a single weak point. It does?
I can't
But
hear
it's a
you!
secret. I wouldn't want you to go break any more handbooks. And Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Just what happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable the fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Doesn't matter for now. Not quite? Wait, what is he talking about? What is he on about? What do you mean by that? Not the exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihira's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Oh,
Don't
boy.
make me repeat myself.
Genocide Jack reaction! The murderous fiend is Genocide
What?
Jack, right? Which nobody else could be. The murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal methods. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Show me what? God damn it.
Don't make...
Oh wait, what?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Basis. Somewhere I can take you. This provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Genocide Jack killed Chihiro. Hey, you two! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play
Leave
with
us
you.
alone.
Cause, I
But it's an
mean,
emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me.
please!
You gotta help me. Calm down. What is it,
I mean,
Emergency! What is it?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do?
Very strange.
I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to on with her.
Don't make me
I'll make me
repeat
repeat myself. I thought for sure he'd just say no, but that's
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's head to Toko's room.
Such ignorant.
Which one's Toko's room? This one. Oh, hi. What is this emergency?
So,
What happened to the girls' locker room? We left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, came back to when we did. It was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Good idea. God, fucking drag racers. Ding dong. The door swung open. Hi, Toko. How you doing? An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh boy, she's losing it. She slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Bakugan? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone else who might be able to persuade her? Bakugan! She likes you! You think you could ask her? Come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Bakugan? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Bakugan stood around the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah, Bacula! Count Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Once that door slammed shut. Even Byakuga couldn't put it off. Nothing else we can do. Hold on. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, it means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Let's go.
I don't trust you. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards the destination. Okay, I'm back and I have food now, so I've been getting lightheaded because I haven't eaten anything all day. So, back on with it. Sweet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves that it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Alright, I'll go check through this door. On the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. So many books and files, and so much dust too.
So in other words,
I'd say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. That's just the camera, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Empty wooden box. There was something inside. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Okay. Stuff tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. It was sharp eye indeed to select that file, huh?
That's right.
After a report on the presidential assassination, the original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it right now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. That making a sound, return the file to the shelf. What's this? A desk lamp. Same one I saw Bakugan using in the library before.
What?
You have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Fuck yeah, good boy coin. So many files.
That's enough.
Dangerous documents. Detail people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like me? Members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to disappear, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding. Right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. Everything I'm looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd be expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally starting to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real though, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? Still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usually? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I've reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Reaction! You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. God, I hate him. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that allows me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing and not believing. Bakugan is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me were the most were the cold case and police investigation reports. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Bakugan grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics to every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body suspended. That's exactly the same what happened to Chihiro. I still don't like that she's dead. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. Where the victims are suspended, the only who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly moved in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question, but in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever be a part of our little game. Now, don't you think that it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Can I just have it, you asshole? Let me see it. Murder cases of Genocide Jack. Byakugan handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where the photos of the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Nahisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumafija. There was no end to it. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find an interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during the holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because the eyewitnesses has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. That's exactly what I'm thinking, that Toko is secretly Genocide Jack. Bakugan knows this, and Bakugan made Toko promise to not let Genocide Jack take over. Then when Toko found Sachihiro, she realized Genocide Jack took over, so she's barring herself inside to keep everyone else safe. That's what I think. That's my theory.
So in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Like the kind of thing you see on TV, some part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one's way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file.
Let's go.
Where are we going? I know, but here. We've finished our results here, haven't we? Bakugan, wait! That's the worry part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial.
I don't have time to
Come
play
on,
with
enough
you.
of your annoying misapprehensions. Do you really think we've been working together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself to do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. He was gone. Genocide Jack is one of us. Who is it? Oh, back to the crime scene. Well, let's go. Show me what you got to say.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Fumi's discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Shut up, please. Just tell me what you found.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. What'd she see?
Well, it would
It's like when a girl.
seem...
I hate this guy. Warehouse. Alright, I'll check the warehouse later. I can't believe she's dead. Kyoko, what you gotta say?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
so then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Shiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
We'll be praying for your success. Can't believe Chihiro's dead. Let's see here. Bound with rope. It's a plug. It's an extension cable. Blow to the head. Issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. Something's not quite right. They were all stabbed. They were all stabbed and then pinned to the walls. Chihiro was bludgeoned and strapped to be suspended. Okay. Anything more to say?
Damn. No forgiveness!
Nothing. What about you, Mondo? We already talked about this. Whew. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. What about the pool? Anything in the pool? No? Okay. There's still more to check. Bloodstain. Dumbbell has to be a murder weapon, yeah. Big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place to find something like this. What else though? True, it's fatal injury with a blow to the head. Scissors were used in every murder. Alright, let's check the boys' locker room now. Oh? This poster wasn't here before. Popular boy band called Tornado. This wasn't here before. They switched it. They did switch it. And what's this? It looks like a shit stain. So, it could easily be anyone. What's in the pool? It doesn't look like there's anything interesting here. I'm gonna check the locker over here, though. Nope. Alright. I'm suspecting it might have been Toko. She might secretly be Genocide Jack. But she doesn't seem the type to be able to do that kind of shit. You got anything to say, Hifumi? Nope.
Well,
More? What more is there? Sakura, can you tell me about these posters?
Of course.
Sometimes you and I use it together. Let me ask you something. Do you think that the posters in boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Can't really say, and I really paid attention to the posters.
However,
There is something that's bothering me about the locker room. I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. Protein powder of coffee, down a glass of it after exercising. The other day I spilled some in the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
The stain has disappeared. I can only see someone come along and clean it. But isn't it usually... Still, isn't it usually clean? As if there was unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with. So they switched out the carpet and the poster? So they switched out the carpet and the poster. That's weird. Why would they do that? Let's check the library since we're up here right now. For that extension cord. What about the cord? Lamp won't turn on, not plugged in, not long enough. Just using an extension cord. Extension cord is gone. Maybe it's Bakugan. But if it was Bakugan, why would he be giving us this information? No clue. No clue. No clue, but I found a good boy point. The laptop's gone. What else is there? Someone took it out of the archive. I don't like this. Who could have done it? Okay, well, now I need to find Bakugan. I need to find Celeste. Does Celeste say she was in the gym? No, she's not in the gym. Where is she? warehouse, that's right. What are you doing here, Celeste? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, it's an endless supply to choose from. Have you found anything related to this case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might miss directly, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. I'll tell you, and only you.
Actually,
That's right, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly towards the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. She went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. There was no trace of that track jacket or duffel bag anywhere. Kiddo would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay. Thank you, Celeste. Well, I'm gonna talk to Hina first, and I'm gonna check the trash room. How else would someone have gotten rid of that? How's Toko doing? She won't come out, keeps on mumbling about Genocide Jack. You left her?
Yeah!
I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. What are you eating? A donut. The investigation is going. I have my own suspicions, but none of them add up. She always refused.
Yeah, totally.
She stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Maybe she's used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as the type of girl. Ding dong bing bong. Wait, hold on. I didn't check things that I wanted to check. What?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge
No.
right in?
No, not right. No.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
No, I'm not done yet. No.
You remember where to meet, right?
Well, yes, I do, but no.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
I'm not done yet.
See you soon.
Oh my god, there's so much more I want to check, though. God damn it. Can I... Hold on. First of all. There we go. God damn it. Okay. Here are my thoughts. Right? Bakugan, Mr. Bakugan over here thinks it's Genocide Jack. He and Toko have some weird relationship going on. What I think most right now is Toko is Genocide Jack. She has like split personality, and she's secretly Genocide Jack. So when she locked herself in her room, and when Bakugan came knocking and said, "I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep our promise," yada yada yada, Bakugan already parsed out that Toko was Genocide Jack and made her promise to not kill anyone. But then it didn't work, so now she's barring herself in her room to save everyone. Right? Or at least save Bakugan, right? But there are no scissors. But Genocide Jack has only killed people with scissors and suspended them in the air using scissors. Pinned them to the wall. Chihiro was killed in a completely different way and suspended in a completely different fashion. Chihiro was bludgeoned with a dumbbell, and then she was suspended in the air by, with the use of the, extension cord. But why switch the posters and the carpet? Unless Chihiro is actually a boy? Chihiro is actually a boy. Chihiro is actually a boy. That's why Chihiro never goes to work out with Sakura or Hina. Because Chihiro has to use the boys' locker room. And then whoever came with Chihiro killed Chihiro and moved everything to the other locker room. Moved everything that was stained with blood to the other locker room. That's why the poster was moved. The poster was moved because the blood got on it. The rug was moved because blood got on it. That's why everything was moved. That's what I think. Now, fucking Bakugan over here is still fucking suspicious as all fuck. I don't know. Either Toko did it, or Byakuya did it. Or maybe Byakuya did it and wants to pin the blame on Toko. Maybe that's his ultimate plan. Maybe that's his big plan. That's why he was talking to Toko and all that. Bakugan here, Mr. fucking r/I am very smart, wants to pin it all on Toko. So he convinced Toko that she is Genocide Jack. But really it's him who is Genocide Jack. Those are my 2 cents. That's what I think. I wasn't allowed to go see everything like I wanted to, but oh well. Whoa, am I blind or am I missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here.
Huh?
Toko is... You really don't remember.
Come on!
I'm kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? It's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okie
do?
dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out. Here, kicking the screen. Just one moment, please. Just like you said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle on to the elevator and let's get the show on the road. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go find out who killed Chihiro. I still can't believe Chihiro's dead. Chihiro's so nice. Someone's standing right here. How you holding up, Toko? Yep. We doing this.
Well then.
I like Sakura. Sakura's I fucking like Sakura.
Count on it.
Hey, come on.
How very sad.
I don't like you motherfucker. God. I don't think it's shock either. Oh God. I still don't trust you, Bakugan.
Shall we go?
Yeah, let's go.
It's true.
Yep. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with a heavy clunking sound, deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste your time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good. You're rip raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills.
Please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Save, please, save. Alright, let's set our skills. Melodious voice. Okay. Effective during bullet time. Increase the damage to opponent when a statement's destroyed. Okay. That's all I have, though. That's all I fucking have. God damn it. Alright, let's review our clues. Chihiro Fujisaki, discovered in the girls' locker room, second floor. Blow to the head with an object, killed instantly. Well, you know, I'm missing like half the cast now, so I can't develop those relationships anymore. May have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro has stated she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Dumbbell. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. How do you max that out? Do I need that? I would need to know who's gonna die first, and then hang out with them first before they die. You need a male student's handbook from the boys' locker room, female students for the girls. It is not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. Handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. One of the handbooks... I wanted to check that too, because Chihiro's handbook is missing. One of the handbooks is broken. Junko and Sayaka's are still working. It's Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Genocide Jack. Mounted to a nearby wall where bloodlust was found. Crime written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. Chihiro kept her distance from the other girls at school even from the beginning. However, she gets along remarkably well with the male classmates. carpet in the boys' locker room was stained. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster in the boys' locker room was for a teenage boy band popular teenage girls. Jiro's handbook is not found on the corpse and has gone missing. Jiro's body has been suspended. Her hands have been down some kind of rope. Fatal injury is above the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a copy stain on the girls' locker room. However, the stain had been inexplicably wiped away. Byakuya was known to use his lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't reach the outlet. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. She seems to have been stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found within the crime. Celeste had not told anybody about this other than Makoto. There was still so much more that I wanted to investigate, though. Are there more clues, or does it just take you to the class trial as soon as you find all the clues? I hope it's the latter. Okay, I'm gonna take another bite of my food real quick. Okay. I would hope so. Let's go. Let's just go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Let's make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Oh boy.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound. According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument?
This one,
could
you
it have been?
dumbass. What? Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
It appears it was according
Yes?
to the Monokuma file.
What kind of blunt instrument could it have
The
been?
locker room dumbbell.
bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh no, fuck you. I missed.
Interesting.
God damn it.
That certainly would.
Poor Chihiro.
Where does iron pipe come in? Where did you get iron pipe from, you
Chihiro's, It
dumbass?
appears it was according to the Monokuma file. What kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
God, it
Can
totally
we
would have
agree
fucking
that
worked.
the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
It would have worked for the other statement I shot too.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
How else do you want to investigate, you
If
dumbass?
you don't
God.
mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the
Genocide
fiendish
Jack.
serial killer, Genocide Jack.
I don't think it is, though. New element has been added to non-stop debates. Sure. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. If you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have the silencer out. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Good luck and have fun. What? Oh boy.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Break.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Right, I found it. Totally me.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the
Wasn't handed
police
to me
put
by
together
Bakugan.
about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Agreed.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
You fucking dumbass.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Oh boy. How the victim was
I got it!
positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
I got it.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
But nothing to make note. There's a third characteristic that Bakugan's not telling y'all about. All the murders have been done with scissors, all of them, and they're mounted to the walls by impaling them.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
No, she wasn't.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
I don't think it is.
No fucking way!
The more Bakugan speaks, the more I think it's him.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
You see, he's trying to pin all the blame on Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
Shut up, Ifumi.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so
Why
complicated?
you gotta go and make everything so complicated? Dissociative identity disorder. We figured this out. Split personality. Hangman's Gambit. Oh boy. Wait, hold on. What word could it possibly be? Wait, what word could it possibly be? I'm forget what word could it be? What word could it be? What word has an H-I in it? What word? What word? What word? What word? Then where did the Z come in? Dissociative. What word? S? Alright, S. 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 C. S-C-H-I. Shit. That doesn't make sense. S-C. Is it S-C? S. S-I? No. S-C? I don't... Shit. Shiz... Ship... Ship... Shit... Ship... Shiz... Shit... Schizo! Oh my god.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
I'm so upset that Chihiro's dead. I'm so upset that the word that they chose was schizo. A word that has never been used before in this entire fucking game.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Her behavior changed?
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure it out, my dude. God.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
It's so upsetting.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Oh, you were utterly calm
In
about
other
everything.
words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. Yeah. Yeah. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
It was to keep
her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Because you knew this already.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
I'm still not sure. It's either Toko or Byakuya.
This is
what I think.
all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
Well, no.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
No, I think
This
it's
is the
Toko
real
again.
world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I couldn't keep our promise. Yeah, that's what I was fucking wondering about. I'm still suspect of Byakuya though. I don't think it's above him. Or I don't think it's beyond him to have manipulated Toko into believing that she's Genocide Jack in some way. Yeah. He could have set something up.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
I think he's gaslighting her. I think that's what's
But
happening.
you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I think Byakuya is a manipulative asshole.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
Because there's no way this case is going to be that easy. This case cannot be that easy. We have so much more evidence
But your
left.
efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Yeah, welcome to the bandwagon.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh god!
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh dear god.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
I am so scared.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
I'm so confused.
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality!
I'm so confused. I don't know what to think anymore.
If one of them happens to be a serial killer, you should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Oh god. Oh god, I don't know what to believe anymore.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Why is her tongue so long?
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Why is her tongue so long?
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is insane. This is beyond insane. Honestly, yeah, Toko and Hifumi both make me incredibly uncomfortable.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Choose your words very carefully, Hifumi.
What's up?
Very carefully.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Oh God.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
I'm so uncomfortable.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's
I still don't
death.
buy it, though. I still don't buy it.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Okay, I think she is Genocide Jack, but I don't think she was the one who committed the murders.
If a secret like
Genocide
that
Jill or
came to
whatever.
light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
I think it's fucking Bakugan.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
I think it's fucking
Yeah.
Bakugan.
I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. Yes, a lot of things are still bothering me. Like all the evidence I have. Here we go.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it doesn't.
What more proof
Shit, I
do
missed.
we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Yeah.
Sorry, but I didn't kill it.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to?
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches completely.
Damn it.
What more proof do
Damn
we
it.
need?
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
You killed her.
Hold on. This is embarrassing. Hold on.
Sorry, but I...
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches.
There we go. God.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same?
No, they're not.
I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Scissors.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Sponsored.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Scissors. And impaling. Victim's
I got
fatal
it.
injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Right. Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Right. So it's not.
And there's
Toko.
more. One more conflicting
Jill.
detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Why are we using Italian food?
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see the clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her
Clearly
wrists.
not rope, though.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement!
At least
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
What else?
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
I can go for a
Listen
Big
up,
Mac.
Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Men?
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be
They're
discovered.
all men. She's a real femcel. Ugh.
Pattern.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Pattern. Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
But I think that's not actually true.
Bullseye, right on the money!
I think Chihiro presents herself as a girl.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, Tatsuhiro Honda, all men.
They were all guys?
I think
That's
Chihiro
right!
just
The
presents
people
herself
I
as a
killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
I think Chihiro actually is a guy.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
That'd be the only explanation for why the rugs and...
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
These are weird analogies, but also I get it.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That's very true.
That does make some amount of sense.
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Also, I don't think she's strong enough to use a
Maybe
dumbbell.
you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school.
That's what I thought
scissors?
too, but...
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
So
Are
she
you
would
sure
kill.
about that?
Oh, she got her own.
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Oh boy, I'm so
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
So it basically confirmed it's not her.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
It's for sure not her.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Yeah, cleared some suspicion.
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Yeah, that too.
Could
I'm
such
gonna
a
live with
heinous
that
villain
psycho.
Really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
It's Bakugan. He's the only one who knew about this beforehand. Where's that motherfucker? You! Yeah, you're already
Here's my
sweating.
answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
You already read through all the papers.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
And you said so yourself. You read it more than
Plus,
once.
you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Yes, I
Then
am.
the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was
To draw suspicion off of him.
because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
Toko makes me so uncomfortable.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
From the beginning, I guess.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker room. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Yeah, why would he say, let's start with the girls' locker room first? Why would he say that?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Yes.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
You didn't know who died. You didn't know who died until we saw. Unless you knew the victim beforehand. Unless you knew who the victim was beforehand, which would imply that you're the one who fucking killed her.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
He fucking slipped up. It slipped of the tongue.
Okay then. What's so strange about it?
We didn't know who died.
Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
At the time when he said that, we didn't know who died. Yes, please. True flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a contradiction in your load of truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be resulting in it, refuting anything. But then good luck and have fun. God damn, it's gonna be some bullshit, isn't it?
So...
Wait, so how do I do this? Hold down the left mouse button. Can use that weak spot as an temporary truth bullet in a later argument. Okay.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls'
Kino
locker
literally just said
room,
it. Shut up,
You
you
absolutely take it.
creepy motherfucker.
That's a natural reaction for
Shut up,
any
please shut
guy.
up. Please shut up.
The victim was Chihiro.
That's before we found the
who was a
body.
girl-
No, that's wrong.
No, that's
I'll
wrong.
tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yeah.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Well, I mean, it doesn't prove that you're the murderer, but it's on track.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. We got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
It is, bae. God, I fucking love Kyoko.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
She chooses to speak up now, though.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
I'm sure that Byakuya's responsible. What could it be? What could it be? Is it the wire? Yeah, the library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases?
He's the only one who knows about that.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
It was cable.
That's right. It absolutely was.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't
then
rope.
there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Yes, you'd have.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
You guys are really fucking blind, aren't you?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this?
Yes.
I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
No, you killed her in the boys' locker room, then moved her to the girls' locker room and moved everything that was splattered in blood also to the girls' locker room.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
You stole... You were the only other one to fucking know that all the fucking e-handbooks are in the mailbox.
Is that about right?
Chihiro is actually a boy, presents himself as a girl. Byakuya went with Chihiro to the locker room, killed Chihiro in the boys' locker room, moved Chihiro to the girls' locker room using an e-handbook of either Sayaka or Junko, and then moved anything that was covered in blood also to the girls' locker room. That means the poster and the carpet. He's doing it again. Totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
Everything!
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
The girls' locker room. It was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime!
Got it!
Got it!
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Fuck off, Bakugan.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Alright, that doesn't mean she was
How
murdered
could the
there.
scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The carpet, the poster.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. Switch between the boys, something else switch between the boys' locker room and the girls' locker room. It's gonna be the locker room posters, because that's confirmed. That's for sure been switched.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Yes.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yes.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Please put the scissors down. That's unsafe.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Yes, because the one where the murder took place got blood all over.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Boys' locker room carpet.
I got it!
I got it!
the stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yes, it does.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Yes, it is.
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
To draw suspicion off of himself?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Chihiro is secretly a boy!
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Chihiro isn't a her at all!
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Chihiro really have gotten to the boys' locker room somehow? Oh god, what bullshit is Chihiro gonna spout out?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
That's a pretty good.
I'm
That's
sure
the
that would have been
smartest
no problem
thought
for her.
that Taka's ever
Well,
had.
I don't
But
think
that's not it.
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Wait, broken.
If she had
Shit, I
that,
missed.
she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Is it really? Could Chihiro really have gotten
Taka is still dumb.
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
That's the smartest thing he said, but it's still dumb.
I'm sure that would have...
No, I don't think she used the thing that...
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
I feel like that's kind of weird. The wording of that is weird.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yeah.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
I think the wording between loaning and borrowing is kind of weird.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Go away, Hifumi.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Well, I mean, we're all still voting for the guy who did it. They said that you can't. It's not possible for someone to go in without scanning their ID. They specifically said that they have to scan their ID. They can't piggyback on someone else.
Hold on a second.
Kyoko?
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and That's what you've got to say?
No, they can't hold the door open. I think it's one of them sliding doors, the industrial doors that open and close.
There's no way she could get in the boys'
On the
locker
road.
room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're
We're
doing?
gonna look in Chihiro's pants, aren't we?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was the murder scene.
The girls' locker room?
Kyoko is the only useful one. I love Kyoko.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
This time, check in the pants.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
You had to make it creepy, didn't you, Hifumi?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
What's the physics behind your hair, Hero?
Very well. I'll do it.
Thank you, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
That's
No,
sexist.
it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Oh boy.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go.
Hifumi and Toko make me so uncomfortable.
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Chihiro's a boy!
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is...
A penis!
What is this...
Uh-oh.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
She's about to go Ultra Instinct. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Called it! Fucking called it! I'm a fucking genius! Where's my Nobel Prize?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Stop making it creepy, Hifumi, God!
What?
You're joking, right?
Go see for yourself!
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Yeah.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
That's why Chihiro didn't want to work out with Sakura or Hina. And that's why Chihiro was working out at night. So no one could find out that she was a he and could only use the boys' locker room.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
I hate you.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
It just further confirms that Bakugan
Yes,
is the Moirawa.
well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I mean, let's be honest though. Chihiro was fucking hot.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
You can't deny that. Right?
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
Chihiro is best girl.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Right.
So, Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yes.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
To draw suspicion off of the real murderer, Bakugan.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Titillating.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Yes? 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 Now I'm questioning it.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? How? How?
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
What the fuck?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
Where?
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Who is it
He
then?
consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
I mean, that's true.
At least, that's how I see it.
It is too obvious. So he's just his own psychopath on his own then.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
I thought it rattled him because he didn't expect us to find that out.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Can we just kill this guy?
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
But why?
Are you fucking with us right now?
But why though?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
But why?
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't
I'm
you
so
say?
confused.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
I thought so too!
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Okay, hold on. Let's piece it together. Okay, so if Byakuya wasn't the one who did it, Byakuya believed the murder scene to actually have been the girls' locker room. So someone else moved the body from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room. Chihiro's ebook is nowhere to be seen. Leon's handbook is busted. Even though it's not broken, it won't turn on. Byakuya moved the girl's body to the girl's side. But he didn't know that the original murder scene was the boys' locker room. He was surprised when we started talking about where the murder scene could have been. And he was surprised when we figured out it was the boys' locker room. So Byakuya's just a fucking asshole who just decided to fucking suspend the body and write bloodlust on the walls. Because he's just a fucking psycho. But who else could it have been? If Leon's handbook actually isn't working, then that means it has to be another guy. So that leaves Hiro, Mondo, Hifumi, and Makoto. If it was Makoto, that'd be fucking wild. God. Makoto was hanging out with Chihiro. Makoto hung out with Chihiro twice. God, I'm so confused. If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? That's the one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene. The killer is a guy.
I got it!
I had already parsed that out just minutes ago. Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been another guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find more clues. Taka? Mondo? Could it have been Mondo?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Celeste.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna game over, man.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us?
Well, clues. Did nobody get a...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new
No!
info.
Not that one!
Shoot!
Wait, where do I shoot this?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead
Celeste
us to
account?
who did it?
No, not that one either! What do I shoot?
Shoot!
What the fuck, where do I shoot?
Isn't there a single clue? Well,
Did nobody get? I'm sure someone saw the.
perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. All we need right now is any.
It's over. You want to know who saw the killer?
This one, I guess.
And only.
God.
No, that's wrong.
You can't deny that that account would have worked fucking anywhere, though, right? God, I hate
Someone
this.
else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Fucking damn it.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
What a...
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
I love her accent, though. Celeste, I fucking love Celeste's accent.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
That is the stupid part.
Whatever!
God.
Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Right.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Which is why I wanted to check the fucking trash room.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
I hope it was you. I hope you're the murderer. I hope you get to see how you die.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Because you thought he was a she, but she was actually a he, and he wanted to keep that he being a he was a secret.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Makoto.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Makoto? Mondo.
Mondo?
No. Mondo? No. No.
What a marvelous friendship!
Mondo?
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Mondo?
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Do I?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Mondo?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
That means it's gotta be Mondo.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Right?
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Track jacket. Duffel bag.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Track jacket. Duffel
Even
bag.
if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
It's a blue tracksuit? Does the color mean anything? The reason I'm thinking it's Mondo now is because Mondo made a promise to Chihiro. So, and then Mondo was like, it's a man's promise, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. So Chihiro, it would make sense for Chihiro to trust Mondo from that point on. But that would mean Mondo killed Chihiro. And I don't like that idea.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Chihiro's track jacket really holds some clue about the killer. It's really hard to believe. It's a blue track jacket.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Oh god.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Yes.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
I don't know.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
The blue tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh
My
shit, wrong button.
tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
Of course you think that.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
So I'm gonna have to
You
have to
heard him, right?
use
What he just said without even realizing it? First of all,
We know where Chiki was on his way to go.
I'm
So
gonna have
next
to
thing, why did
hold
he
left
choose?
click
What do
on
you
one of
mean,
these.
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a track.
Cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way.
What do I
Not a chance.
What do I shoot?
First of all, we know he was on his way to go. So
My
next we have to.
tracksuit is
Why did
black.
he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, what you're saying?
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
That one?
My tracksuit
Then I
is
shoot
black.
this? No?
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was. He was on his way to go. So next we have to ask, why did he choose this?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as... My
Tracksuit is black.
That one?
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
Okay, well there's only one other thing I can imagine
First of all,
shooting with
he
this.
was on his way. So next thing, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the
I got it! It matched the one
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No?
Shoot!
Tiny, help me out here. I got one heart left. I got one heart left, my dude. I don't want to start this all over. Help me out here. Reread Celeste's account. Chihiro's probably stuffing some blue exercise clothes. Celeste. So,
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go. So next we have to. Why did he choose the specific?
hello? Okay, my mic got unplugged again. So it is
What do you
fucking
mean,
Mondo.
the specific tracks? I got it! It matched the one the culprit was with.
So, what's yours? The killer was wearing the same blue tracks?
No, that's wrong.
I thought we already established that it was blue.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes
I
ago,
can't believe it's Mondo.
she said,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he headed out to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color.
God, I fucking missed that. I thought the color of it had already been established, but no, that was just me fucking exposing myself.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
I'm just confusing my own thoughts for thoughts that have already been said in the game, but they haven't actually been said in the game. They were just said in my head.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Too much information all at
Before we
once.
began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Well, because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Now Taka's coming to the defense.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Chihiro, please.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
You think Chihiro, goes by she, her pronouns? I'm asking the real questions here.
Yeah.
Does Chihiro go by she, her pronouns or he, him pronouns? Because as soon as we found out that Chihiro was a guy, we just started calling Chihiro he, him. But up until now, Chihiro has been going by she, her pronouns, so I'm confused.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Alright, just because Chihiro's dead doesn't mean we can't respect their pronouns.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
It's 2020.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However,
I don't know how Kyoko knows all this shit.
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
I'm getting wet.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
What? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait! Wait! I'm confused! What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? The way he talked to me. What? Why am I Kyoko now? Why am I making Kyoko? Ah! Oh god, I'm so scared. I don't know. The way he talked?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
That's true, he does.
You only call guys dude. for girls, it's chick.
Shit! Oh my god! She's fucking right! She's fucking right! She's fucking right! In the account from fucking Mondo, in Mondo's account, when we were talking to him in the locker room, he was like, dude. He referred to Chihiro as dude. Oh my god. I didn't think anything of it. I thought it was weird that he was referring to him as dude, but I thought it was just like, oh, I guess this is how Mondo talks now. But no. Oh my god.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Oh my god.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
She's so smart!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Oh my god. Chihiro trusted Mondo. Chihiro trusted Mondo. And then Mondo went and fucking... It was the two people I hung out with. Two people I hung out with fucking died. God
Mondo,
damn it.
Was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
So upset. I'm so upset.
I didn't kill anyone.
I didn't want to believe it. I didn't want Mondo to be a fucking killer.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
I fucking love Mondo, though.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
I didn't want to believe it.
He would never do
I
something
still
like
don't
that.
want to believe
This
it.
is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Should we just fucking kill Bakugan?
My time has nearly come.
Shut up.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
What is he talking about?
That reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Oh my god, that's right. He's been withholding evidence.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Oh my god.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
Chihiro's ebook?
What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It must belong to Chihiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
They're not?
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did they? By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that?
Kinda. It's my job. Part of this game. Yeah.
Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already!
Oh my god.
Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
The fucking steam room!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
I thought about it. I thought it was the steam room.
I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
That's real warm.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Well, good to know that for whenever I enter a sauna.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Mondo was the only one in the fucking sauna with all his clothes, so that means he would have had all his stuff on him, including the e-handbook.
What do you mean by accident?
Oh my god.
What if the
Oh
killer
my
took their
god.
own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
And then he switched out Leon's handbook for his own.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like
I'm
that?
so upset it's not Byakuya.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I do.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Mondo.
Here's my answer! Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
I'm so upset.
Why do you keep accusing
I'm
him?
so upset.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
I'm so upset.
And when it was all over,
I fucking love Mondo.
discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves this beyond a shadow of a doubt. What did I find? The other broken handbook? Broken e-handbook to Chihiro's e-handbook card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Wait, what do I shoot here? I'm
test Makoto's
pretty
assertion.
certain I need to use the broken
If what
E
he
handbook
says is
one.
correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
What
In
do I
other
shoot,
words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said.
Well, my goddamn handbook
This
works
one?
just fine.
Oh, I missed.
See? Makoto was wrong after all.
It wouldn't make sense
Mondo
for me
wouldn't
to
hurt a fly.
shoot that one.
Let's test if what he says is
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
I don't
After
like
all,
this.
Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
I can't believe you, Mondo. I trusted you.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Man, Taka, you really out here simping for Mondo, huh?
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Comic book time? Comic book time. Oh boy. Shihiro. This one. Chihiro bounces. Okay, wait. Fuck, God. This, right? Bloodlust written on the walls. He grabs the rope. That, right? And then on the poster, no.
this one. Oh god, I'm so confused. This one? Then this one? Right? Right, right? Oh god. Takes the poster down. Right? Into the girls' room, right? What goes here though? The dumbbell? The dumbbell, right? I don't know if any of this is right. It's so confusing.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Okay, so far so good, but it's the rest. This is where it gets
Once
fuzzy.
Inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Right, right.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
That dumbbell is really iffy for me.
Then, removing the bloody poster.
Damn it. Okay, what goes there? What goes there? It doesn't make sense for it to be this, because this is immediately the next panel. So is it this? Oh shit! Oh! I forgot I could do that! I forgot I could do that. So this goes here. Took something from the other locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. So that means this one's supposed to. I forgot I could do that. Alright, let's check everything. It got bored. What did he use to disguise what had happened? I forgot I could do that. God,
Here's
I'm a
exactly
dumbass.
what happened. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no.
This is what fucked me up.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Why the fuck would he do that? He just endangered his life and everyone else's lives.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Why the fuck would he do this?
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Oh, so that's a fucking amazingly long extension cord.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
This guy's a fucking psychopath. Why the fuck would he do this shit?
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
I'm so upset.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
I'm so upset. I hung out with both of them. I hung out with Chihiro twice and then Mondo, and they're both gonna fucking die.
No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence?
We just presented all the evidence.
You need evidence. You need proof.
God, I hate you, Taka.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
God, you're... God. I'd already reviewed it stuff earlier. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear.
New element is added to bullet time battles. Oh my god. What's more? What more? Fever time and nega time. If you press the space key, fever time will activate and tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. You can push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want to destroy your opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of time. It wouldn't be fair if only you got to access that special time, right? Nega time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates the mega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was so worried about. Surprisingly, if your action's difficulty is set to gentle, your opponent will use nega time. Oh boy. The weird rhythm game, is that what this is? It is the weird rhythm game. How do I play this again? Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Yo, this minigame is kinda garbo, not gonna lie.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Final strike.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
God, I hate that minigame so much.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yeah, why don't we do that beforehand?
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oh boy. Oh fuck yeah, 80 good boy points.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Oh no.
Wait! Hold on!
Oh no.
No waiting, no holding on.
No, Mondo, I trusted Mondo. We were gonna go riding together.
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Oh, I don't want to see this.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Oh.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Not corn hair.
What?
Uh-oh, this time looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Wada! In case you are wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Oh god, poor Taka.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Oh, thanks, Monokuma! There was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. Oh god, poor Chihiro.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling to despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger, and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. I fucking called it right there.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will give me some courage. So he went. Chihiro shouldn't be saying that. It should be Monokuma, shouldn't it? Another typo. You're getting so many typos in this chapter. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did.
to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room? Ooh, God. This is really tugging at my heartstrings here.
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. Mondo cares. God. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But...
How does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Oh my God, Mondo. Why'd you have to do it, Mondo? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. You know what? We still need to talk about you, mister. We still need to talk about you. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Dun dun dun! You know, I was beginning to suspect it the more they kept mentioning his brother and how he's dead. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but then, Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his older brother someday. His brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck.
The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
Ah, damn, so it's not like he intentionally did it.
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Dia never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team. You and me put this together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Dia was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong. Strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... That's why...
Mondo.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with the kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that uneasy fuzziness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jeez.
I'm sorry.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all of this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in...
Nope, not Mondo. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I had been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell my secret to everyone?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to... Was I just supposed to sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you! Why do you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Taya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro.
God, this is so emotionally nerve-wracking.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. And that was his secret. A weakness that lived in his heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare ya.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now,
That's what I promised you,
well
right?
now.
The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh no.
Sorry, man.
Oh no.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh no. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. I don't like where this is going. Oh no. Oh no. God, he got fucking vaporized. Oh, that's fucked up.
He probably tastes really good though, let's be honest. You're right, I do. Here, I'll do that right fucking now. See you, Tiny. Oh god, I'm so fucking upset. I'm so upset. I'm like unbelievably upset. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. I'm so upset. As Taco's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. We still need to talk about you, mister. Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because it's a game of life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice is calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library, as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall ever agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was the whole time?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought I would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that. We still gotta live with Toko. To create the fake murder scene?
But...
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become the Blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, am I up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every stupid little thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
The noble son of a noble family, truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I achieve complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you! I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship. It felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying,
What the fuck is this?
this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Who is he talking to?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
I'm confused. What is this about?
After
What is
all,
the scene?
that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but...
There is supposed to be a 16th thing.
Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
I'm so confused.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What is that scene all about? God damn it! Now we're down to 10.